that though. Alright. Killer frequency time. I'm very excited to play through this. I just hope my little avatar's not blocking anything. I don't think it will be, but we'll see, I guess. Let's hop right on into it. Alright. Get used to that whistle. Objects begin inspecting. Okay, thing. I'm guessing. Oh, I need to grab. The sound design's already quite interesting. I can't move. What? Oh, there's a dude with a mask out there. Oh, hello. Hi, bud. That got me to jump, jeez. Let me know if the game's too loud also. It's pretty loud in my ears, but...
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No.
Hold on, I want to adjust the sensitivity a little bit.
Oh,
Okay,
I
that's
almost
better.
swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is.
Oh wait,
I mean,
that make it...
does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Let's go.
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he
So
pays
people-
us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Oh. Mini tutorial? Yeah, probably, but I want to look around the room first. Hello, Peggy. More to do before I complete. Can I close it? Okay. So I'm assuming... Oh, don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play.
60,
Easy.
Scopo, the flow. Okay, well I picked up Scopo.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, there we go.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
What if I don't want to?
Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Can I put it back? I guess not. Okay. I didn't want to jump.
Line 1 is the leftmost button.
Oh, F is drop. Can I really not put it back in?
In front of you to the left. Should be lit up, Forrest.
What?
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line.
Not
I
yet.
labeled it for you.
Oh.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Oh.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
Oh,
I
it-
knew
it
you had a
goes
fun
away and
side.
you pick up a
It's
new
my
one.
fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Okay.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it! That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip!
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Perturbed jelly falling from Clifford drowning. Kinda like.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest! That was amazing!
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people
was
think
that?
that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Joel, pretty good at this.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh, I have to hit stop. Okay.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest! Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
You can count on me. I'll do what I...
Thank you, Forrest. You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach
where
through.
would an extra
There's
key
gotta be another way
from the
in.
sheriff?
There's gotta be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh,
Alright, the sound design is great so far because
Please
it has
don't
to
stare at me.
actually looking to the side.
Oh, wait. That might be them.
The jingle
I
jangle.
think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. I'm just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute.
Teddy Gallows Jr.
I'm back.
is a
Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Okay, so sound. Okay.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Nope. He's
Wait.
looking.
What?
Hmm.
No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right?
Eh?
But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
87.
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any.
We gotta get her out.
Just reach into your pocket
Like,
there,
into the
Deputy,
car
and...
with the body.
Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Thank you.
But wait, how am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Goddamn.
Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
We have time.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier
Oh.
will help.
Okay.
Let me see.
Sheriff's key ring?
No.
Damn.
No! Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only
Oh.
hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Definitely the taser, right? Baton's not gonna work. Baton is a garbage option. Pepper spray, but he's wearing a mask, right? And I'm pretty sure the eyes were covered, or at least mostly covered.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
Damn.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say,
About
this
Christian
really wasn't
and
what
a
I
proud
expected when I
patriot.
came into work today.
Teddy Gallo
Well,
Jr.
they always
is
say you have to
Gallows
be
Creek.
ready for everything in live
Like his
radio.
father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs.
I think we've got Leslie back on the
improve
line.
infrastructure.
I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Oh.
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Oh.
Yeah! Take
Yeah,
that!
tase his ass.
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away or...
Forrest, that taser,
Let's go.
definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay.
Woo.
Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Okay, so we just gotta
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out
just
there.
gotta survive
Good luck,
for like
Leslie.
6
Feel better soon,
hours.
Deputy Martinez.
Ah. Oh, a shocking turn of events. Deputy
Folks, you
Martinez
heard it
survived
here.
the whistling man.
We've got a killer on the streets
Ooh.
of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Oh,
This
do I
is not what I signed up
change
for,
it?
Peggy.
No.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a
Yeah,
freaky
man.
mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. Just...
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him. jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the
So he
story?
was in that
Story
river?
is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our
Yeah, we
hands
got
tonight,
colors.
I don't know.
All right, copycat or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit!
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight? Could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh,
How many did you get before? You know.
before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Gallows Creek. Unlike current mayor Linda
Okay,
Parker,
what's your name and why are you calling in?
lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbor. Years of keeping.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm
The
cutting
world
off.
famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival
Yeah, cut
is
him off.
back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got Pageant,
also
Princess
want
Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy,
Really
Corn
just
Dogs,
to-
Cornhole, Corn on the
Do,
Cob,
in fact, have an actual killer out in the streets
Jamborees,
tonight.
Juggling, Roller Rickies,
Anyway,
Roller Disco
This
Lessons.
next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Let's Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
Time to turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually
Get
happening.
where she lives.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay, we get to do some exploring now. Some coffee. Coffee mug. Some sort of electricity sorting out somewhere. Oh, that's Peggy's room. I didn't realize.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Jesus, that's bright. Here's a tape. Okay. Oh, here's organic stuff, yeah. Is it not one of these? I guess? Okay.
I need a key to get in there.
Okay. Where am I supposed to go?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Grilling spree. Okay. Can't I, like, ask her for help?
You find anything?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The caller is trying to start a car without the keys.
Yeah, and we have a car show, right?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors, yeah. I would go see what they have on their desk at the far end of the offices.
Thanks, Peggy.
There wasn't jack shit on their desks. Unless it's supposed to be both. Nothing here.
This has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your. Right? Something to. Oh, it's in the bathroom.
Need the key. This looks useful.
Okay. 1979 to 2000. Oh. Can I? Oh. Ah, okay.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
So,
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Okay.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Steer.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and...
Oh, God.
Oh, God. My heart is pumping.
I need a.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, it gets put up there. If there's a 4 before a 3, and no, there is a 7. There's a... nope. There's a 0 at the end, and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. The 3 does not come before a 6.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow, and we twist, and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Okay. So now, rip the purple, brush it. Rip the purple, twist it against the twisted wire.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and... And it's just your body. Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
Guess we don't need that anymore.
We did it, Forrest!
Hey, keep talking
Sure
and
did.
nobody dies.
Here comes another hit track. that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and, friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible, after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for
I think you're swell.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. Not
Caller
too
on
bad
line
so
1.
far.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Okay.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yep.
Sure. Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today!
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
Never mind that. Tell me what's happening there. You said there's been a break-in?
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Heh, teens. They get worse every year. And this punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Can I? What?
tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
All right. Let's see, before we talk to Peggy at all, let's see. So he's in the boardroom. Stairs are blocked straight across. I'm assuming yeah, that's the doors in the direction they swing. Okay.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up
Archives
to the
kitchen,
boardroom.
office space.
But now, he's in the office next door.
Okay.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Not boardroom. Editor's office is a bad call. So the kitchen or the archives? The kitchen leaves him with the door blocking the vision. The archives does not. But the archives has him going further into the room. I think we just have to do archives.
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Oh, send him to the kitchen or the archives? I mean, we have to send him to the kitchen now, right? Or would it be better to call the editors?
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another... Boy! We're wasting time!
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready. But we probably won't get to change our minds again. Where do you want me to call?
Okay.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
I think we have to send him to the archives, right? That gives him the most option.
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling.
I'm worried
now.
he's just gonna go before.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Aw, don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine.
So then we'll send
But
him
now
to
what do we do?
the boardroom.
We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
to somehow
What do you
get
mean?
past the barricade.
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh!
I don't know. I'm
Call
worried this
incoming.
is a bad idea.
You ready?
Because he's already up there.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I think
put him
that was
through.
a mistake.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
I'm worried I already fucked this up.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here.
Something
So
tells
should I
me
call
we
the
can't.
secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you
Okay,
picked the perfect place.
I was worried it was going to be the...
He hadn't found it yet. Let's
I was
congratulate
worried it could
ourselves
have been in
later.
the cube.
I found the radio. It's right
That's
where
perfect.
I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
it's coming together.
189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Oh, this is... we have to do the boardroom, right? Kitchen or archives where it's fun. Well, maybe we could do kitchen. Trying to think this through, but it's... Okay, we're in the archives. He's in the editors. If we move him to the kitchen, I think kitchen's the play. I think that we're gonna go with kitchen.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
He searched there, he searched the archive. I mean, we have to, right? Because if we send him to the... I just don't think sending him to the boardroom's a good idea. But we might have to.
Let me have a think again.
This is hard. Okay. He's in editors, we're in archives. Because if we put him in the boardroom, he can still look out the door. That's the problem. But if we put him in the kitchen, he can't do that. He won't be in there for long, but he'll be in there long enough, going from him looking away, entering the kitchen to the phone, and then leaving, to then at least dude can go past the restrooms out of line of sight, right? It makes sense in my head.
Call the kitchen.
Yeah,
The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
I don't...
Let me have a think again. Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I think we have to.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
I should have stuck to
He's
kitchen.
on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
I should have called the kitchen.
Looks like we're almost through this
I
nightmare.
should have called the kitchen.
Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll pretend to tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got it.
Oh, I like that. Make the killer think he has the upper hand, and then BAM!
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here.
Okay.
Radio set
Oh.
up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far.
It has to be
What do you reckon?
the... It has to be cabinet then, right? Cabinet's the only... It has to be cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
That's a loud ass door.
Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
No. No,
Forrest
he
Nash,
closed
you son
it.
of a bitch! I told you to...
Fuck you. Fuck you. That worked? Okay, cool.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well,
I thought it was a
This is
timing-based thing, not a waiting thing.
I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now.
Because my brain's like, okay, he
Don't
closed
say
it, now I say.
Until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Alright, we'll wait it out.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
It's going to be all right. He won't look for you there, I promise. And Mr. Russell, be quiet. It's important you make no sound. Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office. Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard!
Okay, I had the right. I don't
can't believe
care if
that
that's
actually
quote
worked.
unquote cheating. I had the right idea.
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah,
Talk to
I
you
like
soon.
fun.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Game over. Maurice Russell survived from this.
You're gonna love this next track. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any
That's a lot.
siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
That's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. Well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
Yeah.
So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Okay, down to the first floor, then check the door. That's not opening.
Oh. Guess it's this one then? Yep. Door seems to be working fine, which is good.
A tape. Play on air.
Some more mouse traps. Oh, this is some, like, intern. The fuck was that? Scared the shit out of me. Can I... Oh. I can carry multiple things. Oh, I have to...
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will
Punish.
you.
I'll
I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Definitely did. Oh. Okay, time jump.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream.
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
That's shameful, Maurice. I didn't think of you as a vigilante.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then?
Then nothing. The room was empty.
Damn.
The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Oh. Oh, there's the actual time jump. Okay.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
What do you mean there's more to do? Okay, there. What? Oh, right.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God.
All right, I've got
Any
it.
professionals
Did
at
we forget an
KFAM?
ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Purple message. All right. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM?
Storm's getting crazy.
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement.
Gotcha.
We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Good. Is this messier than it was earlier? No.
Locked tight.
Right, I already forgot that is not the stairs. Can I fucking break these open? Oh, okay. What's this? The Amazing Maze Maze? That's nothing. We should see other people. Brad. Okay, those just aren't words. Neither are those. Gallows reporter. Seems potentially important.
Locked. For now.
Oh, and I mean, both of these are probably important. That light is bright. Really hope the power doesn't go out or something like that. Well, now I've jinxed it, so, well, you know what happens if the screen suddenly goes off. I just want to see if I've missed anything, like, there's another map, okay. Imagine if the first map was, like, wrong or something. That would have been an interesting twist. Chili cook-off. Every note seems like it's gonna be pretty damn important, and I do not want to miss a thing. But I think if I can pick it up and hit E and it actually says something, then it's probably important. Open any of the lockers. Nope. Okay. Back downstairs it is. So where is this thing supposed to be? The storm's going crazy. Friday. Well, that's both of those.
This must be it. Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Don't care about that. Don't care about that. That's just me. Nothing on that. I'll just keep that with those, I guess. I don't know. I can bring these up. I just have to remember that both tickets are here. Oh, so this is Jeannie's desk? Okay.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Oh, okay. Small time skip, because we don't get a time on screen.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life.
Aww.
I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks.
Not a
Now,
very
my
happy
other thing.
birthday.
I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass! I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Yeah, this one.
Get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero.
So we played this.
Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
And Haddonfield.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear
Oh,
that,
okay,
Peggy.
so
all right, folks, welcome back to
all
the
of
show.
this.
We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Is that?
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me,
Is this
Forrest Nash.
Oh. You know what? No.
Hello. Are you still with us?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic.
I think
We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay.
I think it's this one.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia.
I don't
You're
know
gonna be
which one
okay.
this is.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get...
So it's the Ponties,
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
On the outside of the box.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
I don't know if I can play. No, that's Final Breath. I'll do this one. We've done it before. Okay.
Here comes one of my favorites. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponty's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Chalupa Cabras.
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Never mind.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys order from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
Got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food-related, and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Yeah, it was this desk.
I'll just have to look around.
What was outside the box, though? I don't know what that one meant. Oh wait, that's another copy of the map, right? Okay, let's look through the kitchen first. Because we know Ponty's has the beer deal. Oh, it just flies buzzing.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
There's gotta be something hidden, right? No?
I need a key to get in there.
Wow, that's a good sign. This janitor's closet just is open. And that's cool. That doesn't help me at all, though. Okay, kitchen is...
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Oh, wait a minute. 1 free beer for every point that they've scored. Okay. We have that newspaper upstairs. Okay, well, a cassette's a cassette. Gallows High wins 28 to 20. So 28 that the Gallows High win by, so it's 8 beers per Ponty's order. That's like the only clue here, it looks like, unless this tape has something. Oh no, I just picked that up. There doesn't seem to be anything else other than the newspaper and the pizza box. This is another tape? Ah, hi Sheep, how you doing? How's it going? This looks interesting. It's going pretty well, all things considered. So, explain it real quick. You don't get to go out the office and explore a lot, but you do a little bit. So currently we are looking for clues to see what a fraternity... to see what a fraternity ordered from to save this other lady. So...
A promotion, huh? Chalupa Cabra.
Pricey option, no deals. Definitely not them. Oh yeah, latest deals, so that's the... So yeah, it pretty much has to be Ponty's.
Hey, find anything useful?
Remind me what I'm
I want to
looking
see
for
if she
again.
has anything
The
to say.
frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Like, where
Okay,
is...
but how do I figure out who they
Ponty's
called?
is there.
We need to think
Chalupa
like
Cabra.
frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Just
Exactly.
Ponty's.
Use your frat boy instincts to guide you.
'Cause I don't think it's
Check
gonna
Brad's
be
desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best
Just
bet
the
for food-related
grilling
info.
spree ad? This
And
is.
maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
Grilling spree. I better see what's on this tape.
Wait, what was this tape? That was the Harvest Festival. Okay.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer?
Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Right?
Ponty's is
You
giving
heard
8.
me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins.
Do I have the...
Sounds
did I
like
bring
you've
the
already had
newspaper?
enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree. I'll call 555-749-8335. We've got
99% sure it's Ponty's, but...
Free 6-pack. Huh. I wonder how
Just
well
to be
Gallows High
safe.
performed.
Oh. She's talking.
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me. Christ.
no audio, but point gets across. Okay, let me grab the pizza and let me grab that newspaper.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Say this is 1 free beer for every point that they win by, which, crazy enough, 8 minus 6 is 2. So it's definitely Ponty's. To explain a bit better, all 911 calls has been routed to us, and we just had to save people from getting murdered. Whoa, maths, I know, right? So far, what have we done? We helped the lady hotwire her car. We helped a guy call some rooms to try to lock the guy in the secret archives, which we did, and he magically got out somewhere. And we did... what was the first one? We told the police officer to grab the taser. I think that's about it. Okay.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yep.
Yes, I have.
That's great! Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
So we're going
Call
Ponty's.
Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude, what's going on?
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread!
And where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to
Hey,
you
let's go.
right away.
Got it.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
So mean.
K-Fam. Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
I don't think we've done this one yet.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
Oh, okay. Time jump. So, I mean, so far
Which
I've
of the
done...
takeout places would you order from?
Okay, hold on. Can I... reset objects. Right, my shift tab does it up here on stream, that's right. But we have... yeah, we've saved the 3 people so far.
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
We don't need that.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right, so between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Yeah,
Hold
it's
that
been
thought,
going
Forrest. We've got a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Maybe I don't want to.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker! We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Sure, whatever. It's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer!
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for
I don't think I should have said
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit! Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just
Say no more. Clunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh!
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
Let's go,
I
Plunker.
could use a drink. Thank you,
I
Forrest.
don't know what Plunker is, but there we go.
You're welcome, Virginia.
Another safe
And thank you to
person.
Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear
So-
sheets as togas.
Don't think we need that anymore.
Hey, Forrest, did you
Don't
hear
need
what Virginia
that.
said earlier?
Don't need that.
What was that all about?
Couldn't
Clive,
need
I
that.
didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
Could need that.
There's a janitor
Don't
here
need
at the
that.
station named Clive, but your
Probably
guess is
don't
as good
need
as mine.
that.
All right, folks.
Hey,
Seems we may
somebody
have a
order a
lead.
save.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Okay.
Time to turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Oh, yeah, we have a sound.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town?
I wonder who this is.
Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am.
we still need to
I'm
play
here at
Teddy
work in my
Gallows and
small
Beast.
business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
I wonder what place it is.
Good for you, friend. I'm glad you're keeping safe and busy.
Thank you. I'm really living the American dream. Here in my business.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion,
I wonder who
but
it is.
since you
Yeah, it
asked,
is, yeah.
it's Party's Pizza, the best and only pizza place in town. Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Pontes did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Okay. Well, I kind of want to listen to these. Fucking. Am I not allowed to listen to this one? I guess it's just an empty.
We have a call
tape.
waiting.
Oh, it's VHS. Okay.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream.
one the friendship
and
test?
tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hello?
Ooh, no,
I on air?
it is.
Sure are, caller. What's your name?
This
What have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening
your show. Looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
That'll be helpful.
We planned to get lost
Bro, why is
in
it
the
all
maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the
I think you could
love
already tell where
labyrinth.
this one's going.
That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Looks like Brad broke her heart.
Oh.
Wonder what she'd have done with all that maze stuff. Eugene, do you really need to ask?
I'm just not sure, you know?
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
Okay.
But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah.
A lot of dead parents in this game. Like everyone's.
I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry!
That's the idea.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
This one.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic.
Yep.
Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, and she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess.
The maze does sound
And besides,
kinda fun.
there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number.
Oh, he
But
actually
she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find.
just
That'll hopefully be
apartments,
enough.
notepads.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the
Yeah,
receptionist.
come on, Peggy.
Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess it's just the stress.
Pretty sure
No
I've already
excuses.
found
Just go and
everything.
find something to help us.
So yeah, we got the map, we got the sticker, we got the note. But I'll take another look around. I feel like some things just kinda spawn in when time jumps happen, so... I don't know why the music turned into what it's doing right now. Yeah, here's the other ticket. But I don't think there's anything else down here. Yeah, all of those are just unreadable. Alright. Oh. Okay.
Any luck?
For Eugene? Yes. For Barbara? No. Brad canceled the date. So Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind. Let's save the
guess
kid.
we hate Brad.
Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest.
Okay, does that have to be so
I just
loud?
ran and I don't know where I am.
Why did it get louder when I turned the volume down?
Facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay. So he is... I can't point on the map, but... he... Okay, he's next to the weird little person. Yeah, well, 2's to the right, 1 is forward, so we want him to go left. Because, yeah, he goes left, and then he'll go right, then he'll go left twice, then right, then left. Wait, no, that's not the exit. The exit's all the way in the top left. Well, I need to turn that off. Because, yeah, that in the center, it doesn't match up. So... Wait, how the hell do you get out of this place? Because that cuts off there, that cut... Ah, yes. Wait, there's literally not a way to physically exit. Like, in terms of lines connecting? Because, like, at the center there, those aren't connected. The only one that's connected is the top left. But that doesn't connect to anything else. It goes all the way down to 6, 7, and 8. But then it doesn't actually... Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm dumb. So yeah, we have it. He'll go left. We lead him to 4. We have him go left. He'll see 5, go left, go all the way down there. He'll see 6 and 7. We'll send him down to 8. Then he'll go left, up, left, all the way up to 10. Then right, up, left, and he'll be out. So we have to guide him all the way around. Is there a faster way if we send him right? No, he just gets stuck. Okay. So we want him to go left.
Go left.
Okay.
Left, then
I went
right,
left.
yes.
Then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay, so now we want him to go backwards. Yes.
Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
So now we want him to go left. I keep hitting escape.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
So he'll go all the way over to 6 and 7.
No. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
So now, yeah, he needs to go right, and then he'll head over to the beehives.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a cordon silo. Didn't see anything else.
Okay.
Please.
So he just passed
Where do
9,
I go?
so he needs to go right, and that's the exit.
Go right.
That should be it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
I'm out. And my bike's still here.
Go nice and easy.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
Okay, the pathing
By the
makes a
way,
lot more sense.
Why do you think Molly
Child
missed
of
their
the
date?
corn
Do you
days,
think she's
Eugene
okay?
Stein
Unfortunately
survived.
for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Damn. Okay, the layout makes a lot more sense because he has to, like, see each individual thing.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
Are you kidding
Next
me,
caller is
Peggy?
up, Forrest, so take it away.
Alright.
Caller, you're through
This
to
one's the
Forrest
friendship
Nash on
test.
189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window
Right.
earlier today.
Peggy, that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So
I should have said sorry about Brad.
What do we do
I'm
instead
not gonna
then?
wait a full 2 minutes, though.
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
It's nice and it's gentle. Now what happens?
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
The auto mixing could
Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest.
Oh wait, no, it's
my
Murphy
God.
again.
It's me
That's
again.
right.
Murphy.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Murphy
Why
said
do
he was
they
gonna
ever
go
trust
kick
the
his
guy
ass.
named
I
Mr.
don't think he kicked his ass.
That's not important right now. Just
So I know
tell
he's
me what happened.
here, and we know all of this is closed.
Gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but oh goddamn! I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
Damn it.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Where? Here it is. East Side, McCready, Rogers to Haddonfield. So Rogers to Haddonfield. Where's McCready? This is McCready. So from here all the way to here is closed. So that dude's not good. The old man probably not, so the lady?
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Catherine.
Alright, give me a second.
Let's go, Catherine.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Oh, I thought I was gonna have to guide them on the map or something. Okay, good.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Okay.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing's up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Okay. Girl boss.
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans,
Okay, so
bottles,
recycling.
and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's, the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception
Henderson
is terribly
headline.
in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant's up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Put it up.
That sounds like crushing, right? I don't think that sounds like a shredder to me. It's all metallic.
Catherine,
Yeah.
go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal,
Henderson.
and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
Open the Henderson container.
Get that boy out of there.
I found him!
Thank God. Let's haul ass.
It's coming down!
Murphy's gotta make it. We just wish his 3-year-old son happy birthday. Well, before he went to go kick his ass, but... Pretty sure that's a win.
We made it!
I didn't mean to pick that up.
Oh man, I'm
Yeah,
gonna race
little
Fernando
Fernando.
like you. And I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey,
Hey,
You just get
for
home to your son,
Fernando,
okay?
Murphy survived the
Will do,
whistling man.
Forrest.
well, folks, Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Okay, where's that
Great job,
friendship
Forrest.
test?
Now
Now
time to
this
celebrate,
should
though.
be net.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks, another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say.
If it is, I remember this one. I saw part of this, and I just remember it being pretty damn difficult.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
Oh.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek.
I kind of want
neighbors
to play his
during
own
this
ad over him.
awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town.
Teddy
council,
Gallows
Mr.
Jr.
Gallows.
is a family
Are you in
man,
danger?
a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows
Cops who
Creek.
have the tools and
Like his
funding
father.
they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy. We
Create jobs, improve
Outside
infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a
But
family.
you're really
Unlike
stepping up
current
to
mayor
bat for us all tonight.
Teddy Gallows Jr.
I just want to say thank you
He's our
for
neighbor,
taking a
and he
swing
stands with our
for
neighbor.
Gallows Creek.
Like Sheriff
Jackass.
After years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement.
right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my
Oh yeah,
father,
this one?
Theodore
This one that just got set on fire? That one?
which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
I'll play all
You know
radio
what?
ads during
I
the course
do
of the night.
have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
I don't know what to make fun of him with. I kind of want to tell him that it burned down, but also like.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
I played.
We'll be
them all,
right
though.
back after these messages.
I guess we didn't play this on the air yet, so.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge.
Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grill and Spree will give you a free six-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
I'm like, oh, there's
That's
that
right.
other.
Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free six-pack of beer if Gallows High
I
wins.
was gonna say, there's the other.
Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grill and Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Okay.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
That's him.
I'm grabbing things early, so the dialogue's not making sense.
Damn it. She's just a kid.
Is there a way out? Can you run?
Oh my god, oh my god.
I'm gonna stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Yep, Carrie.
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
That doesn't give me much information.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna
I don't hear no whistling.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Oh, those are the notes for the fucking waste disposal round. Okay.
Forrest! What?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
Jimmy.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Oh, holy shit.
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Fuck you, Jimmy.
Focus, stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and,
Alright, that's just the part.
What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what.
Alright.
I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Oh. Now we do.
These damn kids never learn.
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Already grabbed it.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Okay, well that one's easy.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock.
Pick the lock, escape
Seth,
prison.
Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Easy so
Anyway,
far.
that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between...
Hot David or Heather?
Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
So, Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Then Tammy. Is it just Lisa or Tammy then? Because most likely to win an Oscar would be the acting. Yeah, I don't see any difference between the two. That's the problem. Does Cynthia score on anything else? Well, the problem is she isn't on Oscar at all, and this is an acting thing. And Lisa and Tammy both have 2 marks. The only thing Tammy has is maybe bad at oh wait, no. Worst poker face. Yeah, so definitely not Cynthia, definitely not Tammy, so it's Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad, Scott, or Cynthia. So, not Cynthia. Chad has +1, but Scott has +1 -2, so probably just Chad. Scott gets 2 for go-karting, but he also gets 2 for crashing, is the thing. Chad just has 1 for go-karting and nothing for crashing, so I think it's Chad. Anything else? No. Well, that'd be too easy. And also, he was an asshole who got murdered anyway, so... Thank you, Stream Elements.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves.
Oh, that's it?
And it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight. Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away.
Okay.
All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Lockpicker, go! I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Do you have to whistle so goddamn loud, man? I get it, you're the whistling man, but...
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Just, focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him. It's
Alright.
Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
Cool.
And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect.
Let's go, Hot David!
I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over!
That did not...
Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. shut.
Oh.
Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! Ah!
That didn't sound like murder.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
So he's targeting certain people. then.
God, you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping.
That doesn't
You
give us
hadn't,
much information.
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
You get home now, Carrie, before he changes his mind.
Right.
All right.
I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
All right.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
This was a good one. Hey, not so stupid teens. All teens except Jimmy survived the whistling man.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself.
Is this Pontes
What's your
again?
name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink,
Oh, no,
trying
it's
to get
Ronnie.
everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
I like
Sounds like
this
roller
guy.
skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough.
Damn.
I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Hey.
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Yo.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. You talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink
Don't
like
need
that.
that anymore.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Hey.
I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Yeah,
Thanks,
like
Peggy.
4 more hours.
Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Pro Center. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Do I have anything else by them?
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay. We got some time to explore. So I guess I will do just that. I don't think I've like missed anything anywhere, but doesn't hurt to take a look. Oops. And I think it'd be pretty obvious if something changed, right? Oh yeah, this is where the newspaper was. That's right. Those are unreadable. That's unreadable. I don't know why there are 3 phones here. Unless I can go outside to get the one fucking thing, I don't think there's anything else for me to do.
Needs a key.
Oh, so our exit doors need a key, but the fucking... other place, what's his face's name? They all unlock from the inside for fire safety. Okay, yeah. I don't think there's anything I can do right now. But it seems like he's going after specific people.
Alrighty, we could run another segment, or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad
Carly?
that girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song,
Oh, it's
Forrest.
Dawn.
You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one. We don't exactly have that one in rotation right now.
No, Forrest. You do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Where is the old murder?
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will.
Right there.
Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
I'm assuming that's the one downstairs. Well, of course it's the one downstairs.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open. Alone.
Can't even choose to go. Is there a fuse here? Why is that so? Oh. Okay. Fuck.
Here it is. Long ride home. Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Is that not the entrance to the basement? I also don't like how the music's immediately changed. There's a bunch of fuses here. I don't really know what to do about that. Oh, is this? Oh, this is the basement door. And it probably needs fuses. Yep.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Okay, well, I found them all already. So that's handy. No, I tossed them all here. And the last one's there. This one's yellow. This one's red. Why are there so many goddamn fuses out here? Okay. Does it need to add up to 70? Yes? No? Oh. Okay.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Oh, they do not. So I need one more stronger fuse, like this.
Bingo!
Let me in. Gain access to the station after being locked out. Cool. Does that mean this is open now? It does. Why is that light still
I
burning?
could probably survive that fall.
Okay. Well, we're in the basement now. I love being
Looks
able
like
to
the
see.
janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Huh.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Fucking heard that. Donations for Chuck Brody. Aunt Williams, Kim Walker, Rebecca Cullen. Half surge at power station.
I wonder how the show's going.
What? Okay. This is fine. Well, hopefully Peggy's not magically dead. I'll take that as a no.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so
Goddamn, I fucking explained for a full hour.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
That is Aunt Williams. Okay, total what? Okay. September 18th, 1972. 1977, 1970. Okay, let me... We're gonna be here for a while, it looks like. Let's move these all out of the way. So 72, 77, 1970. Just try to keep things in a chronological order. Gallows High. Nothing on the back, but this is 69. (1986), 1987, 1977. Is that this year? No, it's 1987. Which is that? Sheriff Matthews, The Crime Wave of 1970. Bring it down, this criminal. Are these two tied together? And then 84.86. Crime Wave of 70. So that's later. This is also 87. Okay. Let's see what Peggy has for us first.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Quiet Ridge Health and Safety. That's this week. So there is someone... The lead engineer from 1972. So wait, Aunt Williams. So does that mean he'll be at the hospital then?
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Okay. 69 has been a raid, so that means this happened in 72. So 69 he got hired. 72 said they failed to assemble the big wheel. So at some sort of event. Is the health and safety convention at the hospital though? That's the question. Hold on. 24-hour sold to a man who won the lottery 14 weeks ago. Oh wait. More on page 12. Big Wheel Big 3, 15 injured, Harvest Festival, Monday 18th, September 18th, 1972. Nose Creek Real Estate. Contact Tyler. Local celebrity. Selling my trailer and getting out of it. '86. So someone left in 1986. And they had something to do with a car theft in the 70s. Giving him lottery tickets. Okay. So Chuck won the lottery. Kim Walker and Peter Stein. There's not a lot on Kim yet. And absolutely nothing on Rebecca. Oh, wait a minute. Gallows Creek locals. Bus failed to stop. This is Thursday, 1977. So he buys it in 86. And then it had... I need to... Where'd it go? I need to see it in the light. Diary of a Car Thief. Police Informant Tell-All Book. Crime Syndicate and Pound. R.A. Rebecca Allen. Okay. Police of long-running car thieving. The informant walked free with no charges in 77. So that happened, and she turned in her fellow people. Kim Walker and Peter Stein? Oh. So 1970, 1977. She's still here in 84 as a doctor. So I only stole a few cars. That's 86. So assuming she didn't sell it, she'd be at the trailer park still. So that leaves Kim at the power station? Leaves 1987. So Rebecca Allen's gone. She's not here anymore. Okay, how do I... Aunt Williams was in the bar club, though. Oh no, Rebecca Allen was too. Okay, Kim Walker was improv, but she became a doctor. Chuck Brody had an injury at an unknown date from a year ago. He won the lottery. I need to check the back sides of everything. Alan shouldn't be anywhere. That happened in 86. The selling of a trailer March 22nd, 1986. Okay, the police see things an ad. So Chuck Brody should still be at the gas station. Then Rebecca Allen might be in the trailer park. Why would Kim Walker be... Monday the 21st, 1987, at the dock. Engineer responsible for the festival disaster of 92. '69 has been a great year. Is that when they graduated then? I graduated in '69? Yeah, class of '69. Okay. Does that actually change any information? They got married the year after they graduated high school. Stanley King, Keith. No, Kim Walker. Oh, wait a minute. Keith Walker in the science club? So, wait. Mrs. K. Stein. Kim Walker's dead. This is Keith Walker. She's already dead. So then...
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. Think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
Okay, no, that just...
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Oh, okay. I get it. That makes sense. So... it can't be Kim Walker. It can't be Rebecca Allen. Kim Walker's dead. Rebecca Allen left town. Chuck Brody's at the gas station. November 3rd, 1986. There's no guarantee he's actively there. This is the only person who is actively at a location. A question... Does that mean he's at the power station then? Because health and safety doesn't necessarily mean the hospital at all. It just means these people were sent to the hospital. So is it Aunt Williams at the power station? Sorry, I'm on my desk. Because you are dead. You are not here anymore. There's no guarantee Chuck is anywhere, and you have moved away. Chuck could be literally anywhere right now, but we know that this guy's at a conference of some kind. Wait, Quiet Ridge Health and Safety? Is that on the map? Quiet Ridge. There's the trailer part. This is the Ironside Power Station. It doesn't give a where, though. That's what I'm worried about. But I think it's the only thing with enough information to make a call, right? Because again, you're gone. You left. You died here. Right? Mrs. K. Stein, because she got married and took the name. And K. Walker is the brother, Keith Walker. Then this is useless. I think I have to go with Aunt Williams at the power station, then. I don't think there's any other pairing that makes enough sense, or even just more sense than that. Right? I'm just gonna have to go for it.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got
Aunt
one
Williams
shot
at
at
the power
this.
station.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Please let this be right. I would love to get this all right. From this point on, well, actually, even from this, I don't know anything about what the answer is. From this point on, I am completely
Forrest,
blind.
I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board.
Well,
One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
what?
Peggy, what's happening in there?
What did I miss?
Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio.
Why was he at the...
You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe. Stay inside.
Is it because he's labeled as number
just
one?
Bring us into some music, Forrest.
Was that it?
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
There's no reason for the numbers. What? I don't understand.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen.
Oh.
Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
She's not there. What am I missing? he got injured in 71, which makes sense because he won the lottery 12 years ago in 96. Why the gas station? Why him? I don't get it. That's a little bit frustrating, honestly. But if I don't know. I don't know.
The key? Was this always here?
Where?
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
A key where? I literally don't see a key. You got a screwdriver. You got an arm pointing at a... Just an M, C, and G. Thanks for making... Oh. In there. Is there anything at all in here that would have given me any information? It doesn't look like that. I should have saved before I did that, I guess, but I don't know. That also just feels kind of cheap. Like, with the information presented, that's the only logical outcome to come to.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry.
That didn't really...
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Give it a play where? Where am I playing? Also, the next thing should be back there, I guess. Am I giving it to you? What fucking tape player? Oh, this is a tape player? It's impossible to see, god damn it.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down
see
here.
it from here.
Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
That's not what this is. All too set. This is a mess and impossible to see it, so I'm just gonna assume it's... Oh, no, this is it.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face.
This
Typically
looks useful.
obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet. As though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now.
I mean,
The
it's
important
kind
thing
of
is that
fucking
it doesn't
important.
make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
So we're looking for a corner with boxes next. Because I don't want to grab shit out of order. Because, like, this one's not this picture, so I don't want to touch it. What is that, like, jingling? Oh, it just moves whenever I turn. Okay. This is where I dropped the last one. That's one I already grabbed. Can't interact with that. Installate. This is like yesterday. Records collected keys. So he's been to all the places this has been delivered.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find
So
all
no,
the tapes.
that's just not important.
How much did Clive hide down there?
Is that in?
Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right
Oh my
then.
god, just let me go.
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
A player on the ground, and it's like... So far, that last part just kind of annoyed me now. Oh no. Okay, it's this.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
This one's here, yep.
Additionally, there appears to be... It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
So a double box with 2 lockers next to it. So the body ran through the water, was drowned, then was moved to the reservoir.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life
This
and was
has to be
chased,
important.
resulting in a fall from a
Sorry I
height
made you do
into
this.
a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording? Shut it off.
What?
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the...
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to
a new vinyl for my collection.
A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary.
I know, right? Chuck the photo.
None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener.
Not really, honestly. But clearly, whoever killed him in the first place is now killing everyone to cover up his tracks. Or at the very least, he's paid Clive to do it.
What have you found, Forrest?
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him, after he was dead, to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those
That'd be
people.
our boss?
Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
I'm armed.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Oh. From Beyond the Grave uncovered Clive's research. I'm
Thank
still
God
upset
you're back,
about
Forrest.
the fucking...
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really.
What was
How are we
supposed
supposed
to
to keep
tell
a show
me
going
gas
with all
station?
this happening?
I'm still like upset.
This is our job, Peggy.
Oh,
I
well.
gotta do it.
You're
Guess
right.
I'll have to do it.
So,
well,
what's
third
the plan now?
playthrough.
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events.
I'm grabbing
To
my...
this end, we're calling back one of our
Give me the
earlier
screwdriver.
callers, Virginia Sullivan.
It's my safety screw.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you?
I still hear that clunk.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
I like
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's That's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name. Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And
If I try to click, yeah, it's only the autosave.
he started making
last save way too long
demands
ago.
to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Good at 32.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How
I like
jazzy.
the
What can I do
light
for you?
Canadian.
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well,
Yeah, we
we
know he's
think he
going
might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
I don't want. I mean, if I play it flat, like, she can't hang up at this point, because if she hangs up, like, she's fucked. They're like, are you keeping secrets? Ooh, like, she can just dip.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone.
Yeah.
I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight,
It's
please
either, like,
call in.
this asshole.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this
Or-
second.
I don't know.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name.
Uh-huh.
But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid,
Okay, can you guess where this is going? Yeah.
folks always called
I
him
wonder where this is
Pepper.
going.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals, party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
There's a hand.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on
Love
the
that
air,
guy,
caller.
That sounds like
Caller.
someone threatened with a knife trying to be forced to talk. Oh, no, it's just giggling.
Ponty,
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Shout out, Bond.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Right?
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. Ah, I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next. After
I
Chuck.
was Chuck
And what happened?
next, bro.
I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Okay.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet.
She moved into
Not
town
even a
at the
buzzer
same
here,
time
only
as
the
us.
keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Woodside Apartments. Coming soon, hmm? No pets? Not open
Oh,
until...
wait a minute.
What?
October 1st. There's no train line either, yeah.
Sounds like a noisy part of town.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... No, it's not bad. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm
Yeah,
gonna
she's
die.
gonna let him into the building.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000 is keypad,
Oh.
and it looks like it wants a
Oh,
6
fuck
digit
that.
number.
That was in the basement.
6 digits. Sounds like that would be hard to remember.
Yes, very hard, especially on a night like this.
Yeah, of course. Don't
We
worry
have
about
the...
Thank you,
in the
Forrest.
basement, there's the
I knew I could
delivery
count on you.
list.
I'll sit
We
out of
have
sight.
one of them.
Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
Alright, off to the basement.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
It wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM.
Yep.
Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
But she's not, though. That's just straight up not where she is.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
Is there a... No, there's order numbers. New installation date on the 17th. You can go check the physical machine.
Starling
Oh, here it
4000.
is.
User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Alarm. Okay, so she's trying to break in to one of the places that has it set. So either the hospital, the gas station, or Roller Ricky. Or it could be us, actually. It could still be us. So, I mean, if it's Ricky, I want to set the alarm off. Actually, yeah, she's at Roller Ricky's, the dog. The dog in the train station, right? Roller Ricky's is right here, and that's where the train is. So she's at Roller Ricky's. He's changed these codes to prevent unwanted damage. So 191519. Well, I mean, I can just... We got all the information we want out of that.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I found a flyer for the apartments. They're not open for move-in till next month. No pets, and they're located pretty far from the trains.
So Dawn probably isn't trying to get into Woodside, is she?
Nope. You remember who else has a Starling 4000 installed, though?
Hospital.
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from
So we're gonna give the
189.16,
alarm
The
code.
Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Give alarm test activation code.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
No, Ricky!
Is she?
Ricky! That's a gunshot.
Yeah, stay out!
That was Ricky shooting!
Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Yeah, no, that was Ricky
Hello?
using
Someone
the
there?
gun.
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Ricky,
Listen, man, I'm heading
Ricky.
back inside. Gonna barricade that window.
Yeah, that was the dog,
Man,
that was the train.
Thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free, whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows
An
Creek.
alarming
Here's the
development.
music
Roller
while
Ricky
we
survived the
process
whistling
what
man.
just happened.
I'm a little upset with myself for not saving before I did that shit, because now I'm gonna have to do... What's happening? Oh, I need to play music.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I mean, there never was any gender-specific,
I can't believe it.
tells.
She
thus
called
far.
up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So?
I mean,
What
she
now?
was out
I guess
there,
I should
though.
make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
So,
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
Yeah, Murphy.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Oh.
What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever
We
heard
need
of him.
the...
What?
We need the
I
newspaper
moved
guy.
here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man.
Uh.
Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all when the
I
gator
would
talk
love to
later.
hear about gators,
Nah.
Murphy.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell
Why'd
us.
they want this song
Let's find
today?
out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Nancy Drive.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed
Casey, was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
That's awfully
Wait.
close to where we are.
Why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital.
Okay, where?
I can't drive, so
There's the hospital.
ambulance.
We're
Forrest,
somewhere here.
The ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station.
So she's
You should
gotta
get all
go
the
up
info you
like
can.
5 blocks.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that.
I would have.
It makes sense, though.
I thought this was going to be some
That was a lot of
crazy,
info.
like, magic.
But I think we can handle
bullshit,
this.
But no, it's
Glad
pretty...
you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now.
That's not that
Try
bad.
to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch
No,
it.
don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer.
She's just like in her room.
And what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Probably use the laundry first and then cleaning rags after? Or wait. No, cleaning when it's slowed. Because it's gonna be a lot of blood. And then we wanna... Well, is the laundry... I'm assuming both of these would be clean. Jacket's not a great idea. Oh, wait, no, this is to secure the leg, the knife. A jacket wouldn't be... Actually, no, we're gonna need the jacket to keep him warm later. Because we're only get to use one of these once, so it's gonna be laundry rags jacket, I think.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Let me through.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay. Unlock all doors in the station.
Not getting in there tonight.
That's what the achievement pop was. Where is his off? Oh, it's gonna be back here, huh? that's kitchen. This is his office. That sounded like a footstep.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important date. Reginald Scott. Signed Keith Walker. Because the girl's dead. The sister.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't. Could this be it?
On 1107.
Nice!
I mean, might as well take a look.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
John, Bridget. I do want to read Peggy's at least.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
So I think
I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
So maybe Barbara, maybe Bradley, maybe John? Because we know Karen missed it, right? Oh, so that's why we're going fast. "14 Craven Street?" Craven. He's not far. Brad and Barbara missed it. Damn it. John, maybe? John, 14 Nancy Drive. Yep, it pretty much has to be him.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or, oh God.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
No, not Bradley, Dave, but John. John?
Sorry. I'm done.
John.
Is it gonna be okay, Jason? Just relax now, okay? Oh, he's scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna?
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't
Man, the Whistling Man's
All right,
outside
Forrest,
our
we need to
office
hurry.
now.
Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Dave. No, John. John. I don't know why I
John
want to call him
He lives on
Dave.
Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank
Let's
you,
go,
John.
John.
We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
This John. I don't know
Hello,
that.
Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone.
God, I hope he's gonna be alright.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I don't want to. Fucking Dawn's outside our office. Nope. Nope. I get a feeling it is entirely possible for Forrest to die. Play her stupid song.
A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
I mean, I can't think of anything else
Let's
to
roll.
do.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Hey.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
What? You knew George?
Yeah, but not long. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there.
Oh.
There's a whole lot of
Yep.
love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long.
Bean
What
does not-
happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night,
Don't
it should have been
say
me.
it. No.
And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
Dawn is on a revenge quest to kill
right, folks.
everyone that covered
Looks like
up
we got a new lead in the
his
case.
actual death.
If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
It's the number Dawn calls from.
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911
so
operator,
pissed about this
leading
one.
the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago.
Ooh.
We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
He's gonna
I'll
be
do my best.
like
I know
out
you
here.
will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Well,
Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the
I'm still
plan is
pissed
a go.
about that.
Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me.
Also, I'm
Anyway,
pretty sure
we
there's
should
an
get you back
achievement
on
for
air.
saving everyone
Taking callers
under
is the
4
only
hours,
way to see this
which,
through.
you know,
Okay, Forrest, shut the music up.
already not
Bringing you back
possible.
live.
Also the part where
now.
I didn't say
Welcome back to
everyone.
The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Autosave. Oh.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Huh?
Is this Forrest?
Jason lives. Jason Parker survived. The Whistling
Jason!
Man.
We meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I
info?
needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
He was on the football team, right, Jason?
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I?
That's gonna be...
Bean. Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town
And we have
just
to go with the fact that,
on.
Sarah, apparently.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second.
That's why she
Met our
said
Whistling
something
Man.
to laugh about now.
Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened?
Okay.
Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier
we saw
when
it.
you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
I don't know if I'm gonna have to be stealthy, fast, or both. We're gonna step into the basement, the whistles are gonna start. Ah.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Fuck, wrong way. Oh no. Why is this line light still on? I heard that.
That must be it. Oh, we've got power.
Restore power to the station after blackout. Let there be light.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
I don't know if I need to go fast or stealthy.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Damn it. Fuck it, we all...
What the hell?
I don't know what happened. I'm just holding W and walking to Peggy. Oh no.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
The fuck?
No way. This can't be happening.
No.
A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
All right, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all.
Oh,
Let me take
Peggy.
out of your mouth and...
You crazy
Oh.
bitch!
Okay.
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your
So
daddy
that's
and his
why
money
it was
saved you 12
hidden.
years ago.
Okay.
But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world,
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around
Not
town so quickly.
super shocking.
And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
where are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
About Peggy, though.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing.
Earn time.
Couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised. No one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
Less.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding, and got him professional help.
But because we didn't
just in
perfectly
time.
save everyone.
Oh,
Damn it.
well. Shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him.
So the wall thing, where I'm like, oh, it has to be him, cause whatever, none of that mattered. All that mattered was the person, just period. And the only one was the fucking football player at the gas station. That's what should have been done, because it's all people at the school. Actually, no, that still doesn't make sense, because there's no guarantee he was there, but whatever, man.
George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Even if you didn't push him, you still chased him to his death.
I can't be blamed for someone not getting a joke. Ugh.
I think Marie would disagree. But if you really felt that way, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Ash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
That's...
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek. not Shark Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
I want it to also say it when it goes... When it talks about, you know, Chuck revealing he's the Whistling Man, that would also buy us more time. Because we talked about how he's still alive, that the bombing didn't work. Just so that's out there, that's part of it. So I assume if you save everyone, you are guaranteed to live, is my guess.
False reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking.
Yeah.
He just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Oh.
even
Oh my god. I forgot I made that so loud. Hi, Roscoe. How you doing? Oh, Ham too. How y'all doing? It is a bit of an unfortunate time to join. I'm doing well. We're at the very tail end of Killer Frequency here, which I will say, if you have any intent of watching or playing, you should probably dip out right now. The general plot is serial killers going around, so the police station turns the 911 calls to go to your radio station. It's a long campaign, that's why. So you have to go around telling people how to save themselves, essentially, and this is the big climactic finish. So I think odds are I'll probably go and do all the achievements, because I know one of them is to speedrun the game in under 4 hours, and there's another one for not saving anyone. I talked about it because I wanted to make a special day out of it. Oh, I've never seen this game, better stick around to support stream. Well, thank you. Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know, it's just one of those kind of, oh, you gotta save everyone, and then slowly but surely the full story unravels. And so we're here at the very end, learning about all of that. But, thanks for the raid. I mean, I'll post the full VOD, but hold on, actually. That sounds cool, it is cool. I want to see... Yeah, there's an achievement for saving nobody, and an achievement for saving everybody. And there's an achievement for saving everybody in under 4 hours, so I'll probably stream that under 4 hours run, and I'll probably stream the all deaths run. And there's some other secret stuff I'm missing, so. Alright. Continuing it out from here.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of.
Why
I even
not
went to
him?
the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Also, the fun thing is, now we're going in order of the people we saved. Because that's how the story goes. The story of the cover-up of this death, it's going in this specific order now. Which is now the order in which you've gotten the calls to save each individual person. The last couple are the ones that started, but all the other ones now we're going in order. Also, we're trying to stall for time, so we want to be saying very specific options.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. It never should have shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
I mean, it has to be inside, right? Or ish. Well, no, because it happened right here. School gym or the football? It has to be the football. It wouldn't make sense in the gym.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you.
Let's just rewind that one. Okay.
I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a
I was gonna
choice.
pretend that one didn't happen.
She had a sick sister whose treatment
Also,
she
I
couldn't
wasn't paying
afford.
attention enough, believe
She
me.
played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no, that coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice
But
Russell
she won't
later.
say that sideline if you didn't save
You've been through hell,
Maurice.
Marie. I'm sorry.
Which we did. Maurice was actually pretty easy. I thought he was going to be a lot harder, but...
Started! I shouldn't have pushed my door down.
Say, what's next stream?
Punished.
Or wait.
It's coming to a stop.
Okay, yeah, Monday, Tuesday we'll be finishing.
Here. Where George and I first met. Before he joined your football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. We're at Gallows Creek High. In the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes. We're
Hi,
here.
bud.
Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview.
Oh. Took a swing for Teddy Gallows. By saying that, I saved him? Real? I didn't realize that was a thing. The achievement popped, though. Oh.
Marie? Where?
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me!
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long.
Yeah, where does
since I've
Peggy
seen
come
your
in the
face.
story?
I worried you wouldn't come. Marie! Oh my god. I thought you... And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
Oh. Okay.
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister
Yeah.
is
Also,
the whistling.
I don't know if you're here for a cheat, but this is Marie's son.
Good to see you
I'm
too,
pretty sure you did.
Why didn't you tell me
Assume
any of
that,
this?
but-
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
Also, I always
happened to
thought
you, Marie?
like the bottom of the mask was just
disappeared
dark, but
one
it's like
day.
red.
Disappeared.
I
I
thought
was
like all
thrown
the
out,
red
Peggy.
was just supposed to be
Begged Mom
black
and Dad to do
space.
something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Murray, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I could prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
What does that mean? What does that mean? What?
It hurt to be forgotten.
What?
I never forgot you!
What?
Well,
What?
no one's gonna forget now.
Are you?
Peggy, no!
Are you kidding me? It was literally right there. Are you fucking kidding me?
I never forgot you! Well, no one's gonna forget
Well,
now.
that sucks.
Peggy, no!
That was a little bullshit.
Henry, this is the man that kept you from doing the right thing tonight. Kill him.
What? Are you kidding me? I missed that one thing?
Henry, you don't have to do this. If you've not killed anyone yet, there's still time to make the right decision.
No! Henry! Get out of there! We have one wounded, one dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
I got a coffee pot.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She... Oh my god.
Peggy, where's Marie?
Gone. Bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. Won't be long now.
Yeah.
It's over, Forrest.
There wasn't anything else in the room. I'm a little pissed about it. The man, the myth, the scream. Forrest Nash survived the Whistling Man. The end reached the end of Whistling Man. 2 people. 2 people I missed.
In the dead of night, I can hear you calling for me.
Officer Trout, come in.
Oh, I don't want to miss the
One
epilogue.
suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
But you're just out of sight.
What is this room even supposed to be?
Let me go. Oh no. Here in the darkness, I've got this feeling. It's growing stronger.
I'm still pissed about the fucking jump one, though,
It's
more
a
than that
killer
one.
frequency.
Oh, wait, it's a custom song. If I go away, will
Heartbeat, and it's bursting out of my chest. But the radio's on, and it's playing the song we love best. I can feel it.
this was a fun as fuck game. I enjoyed it. Again, I'm definitely going to go do, what do you call it? The 4-hour run and save no one run. It's kind of crazy. Oh, because each of the individual kids you have to save by picking the right options. That's right. So I'm very tired. I'm about to end anyways, but yeah, have a good shoot. Thank you for the raid. this game was long. I didn't think I was gonna be here for fucking 5 hours, though.
Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
Is she gonna fall off Whistling Point now? Are they both? Who knows?
Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt! No, stop! Suspect has jumped!
Okay.
Officer Luco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
You're chasing an actual literal... Well, I guess they're not a serial killer necessarily. They killed 2 people, but still, you should be fucking gunning them down at that point. At least shoot him in the damn leg. You could put a little bit more effort into it. That's the full Apple. Oh. That's it, I guess. They only did a little bit of serial killing, yeah. I guess that's the game, yeah, alright. Again, I do want to grab the rest of the achievements, which I need to find all the records as well. But the thing, oh, my mouse doesn't show up here, does it? There we go. Not all talk, Forest Dash is what I'll do. And then nobody survived. Maybe I'll look for everything in Killer frequently. And what are the other hidden achievements then? Place the... Bruh. Chuck Brody and Peggy Weaver survive, yeah. So the survives, that stupid thing, and then I need to find everything. Serial killing is one part of being a girl boss. I mean, I guess so. But again, that was a lot of fun. I think those two kills were just a little bit bullshit because it was essentially a fucking quick time event to save Peggy. And the Chuck one just didn't really make a lot of... The Chuck one just doesn't lead you in the right direction, I think is the problem with that one. Because you're given a board of 4 people... Oh, my Spotify is not even open anymore. There we go. I'll end the VOD here, because I'm... Well, I'll just end the VOD when I end the stream. Again, lots of fun. I think that 4-person board can be led better in the direction, because it makes it seem like everyone is supposed to be at a location, not that one person is at one location. Especially because it's like, oh, you have to find the right person as well, but you already don't know that it's about the school, so you don't know who specifically to go to. And it's just, I don't know, it's a little weird. If it led you more in the direction earlier that it has something to do with, you know, the school and the events, and not specifically with the dude who did the power plant shit, because he indirectly injured and killed a lot of people. Which is why it kind of feels like that would be the more obvious option, especially because you get a date and time of where they are. Whereas two of them aren't even in the place before. Well, one of them moved, one of them's dead, one of them owns the location, and the other is actively doing a health and safety seminar in. So, little bit bullshit, but again, fun game. I'll do, because I quote-unquote officially changed the schedule to odd numbers days, I'll do that Monday and Tuesday. I think Monday I'll try to find all the secrets and get everyone killed, because I don't want to look things up if I can avoid it, which is why I want to do that, because I know how to save everyone now. Like, I'm not gonna forget the options I need to take for all of that. But again, I don't want to look things up if I don't have to, so we will use the everyone dies route to scout out, see what I missed, see where things could have been, and then hopefully in the well, I don't know, we'll see. I'll do them in some order, but just know Monday and Tuesday we're gonna do those back to back to finish out the game, and then I'll probably head back towards Indivisible finally. I know I keep saying that, I got hooked on League of Legends Arena, I know, for a while, but I think after this I'll be more than... The Arena has lost its, whatchamacallit? It's lost its new stimuli appeal, so we'll get back to actually being Indivisible. So with all that being said, is there someone to raid? No, there is not. So I'll be posting the VOD right after. The game did get me with a handful of jump scares as well. Good stream, thank you. This was a fun one. It was a long one, but it was a fun one. See you next time, thank you. Yeah, you need to get yourself sleeping. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for the raiders. I don't know if all or any of them are here. See ya, yep. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time it may be. And yeah, see you Monday and Tuesday. Peace out, y'all.